Long has it been since last I fucked around with y'all. I I don't know if that's the technical term that we want to go with here. But I yeah, it's been over a month. I think closing in on 2 months since the last time that I actually got together the wherewithal to do a stream, and I I've been super busy. Um, and I had a Sunday to myself, so I figured, what the hell. Um, I am gonna play some Minecraft today. I know that Minecraft is not cool, and has not been cool for over a decade. That's why I feel comfortable streaming it now. Because if I was trying to like clout chase with Minecraft, I don't think that you can't do that in 2022. But I can play Minecraft and enjoy it, and I legitimately don't have like Minecraft realms or any of that shit. I have like the Java edition, like the old school fucking. I didn't pay an extra $30 to get the new one. I have the original Minecraft, so it's got some updates, got some new stuff in it. It should be interesting, and that'll be fun. But I'm not going to start playing that for a minute just yet. Uh, hey, there's an eye guy. I hoped you'd pull through for me, buddy. It's good to see you, man. Um, hey, Bobby Squared, how you doing? Okay, yeah, no, some of the gang's turning up. This is fantastic. I wanted to tell you guys a little bit about what's been going on as of late, and the facts is, I was falling apart. I was not doing okay. Um, it was nice to be able to stream as often as I was streaming because I had 3 days off a week, but I was either taking more off because I was so stressed, or I was going into work and physically shaking from the stress of going to work in retail during the COVID times. So I just kind of want to do a quick recap on why I've done what I've done with my life, which is to say, retail sucks. I'm still not gonna name. I know I made a point of trying not to mention the company I worked for, and I have absolutely no intention of doing so here. I'm just going to say that I worked for the retail branch of a major technology company. That's as close as you're gonna get. Um, I might even go ahead and say that that company is fruit themed. But that's all you're getting out of me. I'm not gonna trash them having walked out the door, because I really don't think they're the root of the problem. I think the way that we treat customer service is the root of the problem. And I feel like people who work in customer service, people who work in retail, are just dying out there, and it was killing me. It was a real bad time. So I decided, after 9 years of working, I really wanted that 10-year trophy, because you get like a glass plaque with like laser etched stuff in it. I really wanted that thing, but I just couldn't do it. And I said to myself, "You are literally killing yourself." I was having chest pains and stuff over over a glass trophy. So I know, seriously, I'll get my own trophy, babe. That's a good idea. Oh, hey, babe. My baby. So yeah, it was just bad times all around. So I just said the hell with it, and it was actually Indigo's idea that I apply at a local veterinary hospital. And I was like, why did I never even think about this? I was literally thinking about being a secretary in a medical office, but not thinking about doing that with veterinary hospital. I freaking love animals. Like, it just makes perfect sense. So I quit my job. I took 3 weeks off. The first week was, I just feel guilty about quitting the job that I've worked for 9 years. So I had to process my guilt and deal with the fact that I had nothing to be guilty about. The second week was, I'm numb from the world around me, and this is hopeless. And even if I start a new job, everything is still not going to be okay. COVID's still happening. The political situation in the U.S. is still what it is. We're all in danger. We've got to get out of here. Jesus, please help me. No, there is no help. We're all going to die. And then the third week was, I'm kind of starting to get a little excited about this. I'm gonna go do something different, and it's gonna be good. And I want to say like the tail end of that week was, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, what if I don't do good? So I went through like a whole rainbow of anxiety and emotion and Stockholm syndrome, which was fun. And then I started the job. The first month, the whole month was training. I am now at the point where I am still being trained on new topics, but that I'm like, when they say, Pat, we're going to put you on check-in, I don't need any help. I'm on check-in. I got this. If they need me to check-in, by the way, is like paperwork. Like the person calls up and is like, I'm here in the parking lot with my pet. Can we come in? And you go, no, but we'll call you. And and then you find out if there's a room available, and you organize stuff, and you print out a little sheet. It's very boring and mundane. But expediting, that's where you're the person at the door and you go, let him in, and the person who's doing check-in calls him back up and goes, yeah, we're ready for you, meet us at the double doors. And then I'm the guy at the double doors who's like, what's up, giant Malinois? How are you doing with your big German Shepherd Wolf crossbreed looking face that I want to pet so much that it's just tugging on my heartstrings like a big living teddy bear? It's a good time. Checkout, same thing. I have to charge people money, but I still get to pet their dogs and cats. So it's pretty sweet. And just about every day I go in there and I do, like, I have a good time. It's fun. It can be, the number of people over the last couple of weeks who have just dropped with COVID, it has been a little bit frightening for me. But all the floofy pets help keep me going. And there's other moments where I'll have a conversation with somebody, like a person who has just lost their pet, who just had to say goodbye, and they're there to pick up the pet's ashes. Like, I can comfort them in that moment, and I know what it's like to lose a pet. I had to say goodbye to Cassie and Richter, and it tore me up inside. And I found a way to find peace with it. And if I can help a person find peace, it feels like I did something good for the world. And back in the day, I was just selling computers and selling phones, and it didn't feel like it really meant anything. And this feels like it means something. Even if I'm not the doctor who is, as my baby points out, actively repairing a chicken's beak, I'm making a difference in somebody's life. I'm helping to get the pet in quickly to be seen by the doctor who's going to do the helping. So I may not be the trauma surgeon, but I'm certainly the guy carrying the stretcher. And that makes me feel like what I do has some consequence. Now, if I were the trauma surgeon, I'd spend all of my time fretting over whether or not I could save the patient. As the guy carrying the stretcher, you don't have to worry about all of that. You just got to carry that stretcher just real good. So it's meaningful without the horrific stress of knowing that in your hands lie whether or not that animal's going to live or die. So, by and large, I'm a big fan, and I've made friends with so many dogs and cats at this point. I'm learning more about cat behavior, about like their indicators and stuff, and dogs. I don't have to learn anything at this point. The dogs that come in the office regularly, who know me, when they see me, they skip other people to get to me. They're like, "That's the man who gives the good scratches," and they just go for it. My manager's dog, Tulip, who's like, if you fused a black lab with just the tiniest percentage of pit bull, and then made her kind of long like a dachshund, and like kind of small like that, she's the cutest freaking dog ever. And when she sees me, she gets so excited that sometimes she pees a little bit. And I can forgive that, because it's just really nice to have a little friend who just loves you that much. And Tulip will jump up in my lap and sit on me, not peeing, which is great. And then just just snuggle me just so good, and I'll give her all the little scratches and everything. So it really is. Oh, hey Laura, how you doing? Yes, please do not watch while driving home, but by all means listen to me as though I am a podcast. But it's good to see you. So yeah, just the whole thing's been freaking rad. I do plan on streaming more regularly from now on. It I'm gonna level with you guys. I got I got kind of defeated. I was so focused on well eating a beef curry. I can't argue with that. Beef curry sounds phenomenal right about now. Um, I like goat curry because the meat's just a little stringy, so you have to kind of you got to work for it, and I like that about it. Brings out the animal in me. Um, what the hell was I saying? Oh, right. So I want to be completely honest with you guys. I'm bummed that I don't have more viewers, and I don't want that to sound like I'm not grateful for you guys showing up, because I feel like I've made some really good friends through this thing. I know I've reconnected with some really good friends through this thing, but I was hoping to be like da 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 da, like the I wanted to be the performing monkey, and performing monkeys need crowds, and so I guess I got, it's like Pat Venture Time on YouTube, like each video, it took like 5 years for them to get over 1,000 views. Like, you just when you're doing a show, you want people to watch, and I was letting myself get super bummed out about the fact that I didn't have a large audience, and so I think what I needed to do was accept the fact that this channel is probably not my opportunity to get famous. This channel's probably my opportunity to have some fun with some friends. It's not a business, it's a hobby. And I tried. I streamed 3 days a week, and I did big long streams, and it didn't catch on. I don't know how to fix that. I don't know how to square that with the board. Um, so it is what it is. But I've decided that I'm just going to try to be grateful for what I've got, and that is some very good friends who tune in, and who show up and support me, and who are fun to chat with. So chat away. Keep as busy in that chat as you can, because I want to talk to you. I want to interact with you. And let's get playing some Minecraft. That's right. I said Minecraft. How did this get backwards? Haven't done Minecraft in a... Yeah? Oh, heck not. How you doing? I'm in rough shape. Was my last shift before my leave starts from job number 2. Still at the school until February, assuming I make it that long, but school doesn't kill my back like this job does. Oh, wow. So you combine the pregnancy with doing what you're doing, and it's just a little bit on the too much side. I can get behind that. We have at work just the most awful of chairs. Just the worst chairs you've ever seen. It's like an office chair that somebody bought for $5. And every time you sit in it, you know it's going to start slowly leaning to the right spot. So I'm letting my heated seat warm up and relaxing before the drive home. That sounds like a plan. All right. So you guys know I like to do playthroughs, but Minecraft isn't a game that you do a playthrough of. You don't, there's no end. You just play Minecraft, right? So I've already built some stuff, and I want you to deal with it, and I'm going to walk you through it. Oh, there we go. Okay. So first of all, copper floors, because I'm a classy I'm a classy fella. Second of all, here's my small laboratoire where I have the retorts. I intend on building some wild stuff. In fact, I may take a break from my current projects to do like a crazy castle or something. A lot of supplies, a lot of things stowed away. I got my bed over here, which is a plain boring bed, and I want to make it a green. I want them sheets to be green, but I don't have green dye yet, so deal with it. Lots and lots of stuff. Haven't visited the Nether yet. have built an extensive farming complex, though. So first of all, beets, wheats, and melons. Soon to be pumpkins, because these guys are pumpkins right here, and they will kick off a pumpkin or two. And I'm going to have a pumpkin every other one, is my plan. So there'll be a watermelon, a pumpkin, a watermelon, a pumpkin. It's going to be fun. That floor is not going to oxidize because there's no earth touching it. There's no moisture in that area. I dug underneath it and made sure that it was not but stone underneath. So this floor should not oxidize. That's it took some doing. Let's go over here to the sheepy complex. I just culled the sheep. Why is there a... Did I wax the floor? No. Can you do that? There should not be a chicken in there. I used to think these were ducks. For the longest time, I thought there were ducks in this game. There shouldn't be a chicken in there, though. The chickens, I culled, but it didn't take. I got to cull more of them chickens. Culled the cows. They were just shoulder to shoulder in there for a long time. Same thing with the pigs. I brought the pigs way down. What the hell is a chicken doing in there? God damn it, chickens. They get everywhere. I don't want a chicken in the pig pen. You're making me look bad, guys. You can wax it to prevent it from oxidizing. I did not know that that was a thing. I legit did not know that. I wonder how you do that. How do you do that? A lot of seeds in here. That's where I keep my feeds for the animals, right next to the thing. Need bees. Well, there's a bee right over there. I'll try to tune in later. Unfortunately, this parking lot is not conducive to watching live streams. And Narcloft has been frozen with a white spinning wheel of death over his face for the last 5 minutes. See you all later, hopefully. I hope I see you. Okay, so there is a beehive over here. I know, because I see a bee flying all over. I don't want to wreck the hive. I mean, maybe I could bring it over, but I don't want to break the hive. Can you do that? I see a bee over here all the time, just sort of assing about on the breeze. He'll be over there. We'll get him. It doesn't matter. Sun's about to go down. Do you see him? Should be right in this area. Usually hangs out like right in here. Place a torch under the hive and use shear. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. So I don't have to hurt him. Can you harvest a hive and put it someplace else? Because I would love to have a little apiary over here. I'll do that in a heartbeat. I'll put it right above my house. Oh, and I just made a cake for the first time yesterday, so let's see here. I don't need all your chicken, and I don't need all these eggs. Here's how chickens wind up in weird places, because I pick up eggs, and then I'm like, get out of here, eggs! And not my fish. But I'll do this. And like 1 in 20 of those will hatch into a... I can make a hive? That's wild. I didn't know. That's crazy. I've heard the cake is a lie. How's the frame rate? Is the sound okay? Are we good? I love that my floor makes little tink-tink noises. That makes me happy. I don't ask for much out of life, you know. Alright, so I got my rail stuff. I got my cart. Which is good. Okay, I don't need that cart because I already have one. So you are going back in here with the other carts. then I want my... Okay. Well, come along. All right, let's go down into the mine. You ready? Don't mind me. I know, that was quite a bit. So I did so much digging the other day without lights because I ran out of coal, but no more. Because thankfully, at long last, I have located more coal. All right. So here's my plan. I need this here, that there. Oh, again, obsessive compulsive, weirdo. This is what I do, is I'll pick a thing and then I'll obsess over that thing for a while. They say it's called hyperfixation. And I've got it. So it's 1, 2, 3. So what I do is I put 4 of them and then 1 of these. My world has a ravine you need to explore. Believe you me, boys, there's plenty of shit that I ain't checked out, and I need to. And I will. Oh, I will. But for right now, my brilliant plan. I hear you, you skeleton bastard. Where are you? That's right. Okay. See, this is all the digging I did legitimately in the pitch black. I saw nothing whilst I was digging. And yet I kept going. I persisted in spite of all sense and reason. They told me not to do it, but I wouldn't listen. Ow! Lights are overrated, and sometimes you just need to forge ahead with the plan, you know? Oh, that's right. I meant to bring a bunch of blocks down here, but I never did. Yeah, well. Plenty more where those came from. Who needs vision anyway? Scarlet Witch, apparently. Needs them a whole lot. Wait, I can't even do anything? I can't eat the cake. The cake is a lie. I thought it was edible. Oh. It is. Okay. Place it on the flute. I got it. The flute. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. We had a power outage yesterday, and I've had this set up. I've had this computer set up in another room for a long time. Jump scares aren't working. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with them, so don't bother redeeming them right now. I'm sorry. And would I like for the stream to be more interactive? Yes. Does that mean it's ever going to be? No, I'm sorry. That one definitely needs another one in the middle. So let's just go ahead and throw that down here. There we go. I kept this here so I could see something. I also wanted to get an idea of how far it was to the ground because I didn't want to just keep digging and then miss everything. You know how that goes. Still have loads to spend. A big slice of cake. It's true. Oh, and now I've got... Yeah, you think you can take me, but you're wrong. You're damn right. Trifling ass bitch. There's a whole lot of spitters. They're really spittery. I cannot take credit for that. That is an Indigo original. She wrote that song while I was playing this game the other day. And I've been laughing about it ever since. Yeah, you thought I was just going to walk away with that? No. No, ma'am. I give credit where credit is due. I was playing this and I came into a big chamber that was just loaded with spiders, and I was like, man, that's a whole lot of spiders. And she's sitting next to me and she goes, that's a whole lot of spiders. They're really spittery. And I was like, it took me like a few seconds for me to even like realize what had just happened. Like, it was quiet. It was just kind of in the background. It was innocuous. Like, she was not making a big grand show of it or anything. And then it was one of those things where like you start laughing and then the laugh just like builds and builds. And you're like, what? Like, it made my day. We've been referencing it ever since. So now I'm writing new songs about it. Like, this afternoon, we found a block of petrified cat poop just like stuck to an object in the apartment. Like the cat had it, clearly not intentionally, mind, had gone to the bathroom and then some of his poop had been stuck to him or whatever. And so the poor guy was like, oh no, I got a piece of poop stuck to me and mom and dad are in bed, they can't help. And so he just went about his little kitty life, and at some point or another it fell off and it landed on the box for Indigo's new record crate. And she was like, there's just a block of petrified cat poop on this. This is disgusting. You're gross, Cedar. You're a gross little kitty. And I was like, he's a really gross baby. He's really gross. So it's like our thing now. Oh, damn. Is those diamonds? We adds Quee. I agree. With you all the way there, babe. I knew that was not what you were trying to say. I was just, I didn't want to correct you. You know, seemed mean spirited, so just kind of rolled with that beautiful bean footage, you know. All right, dun 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 dun. I gotta get... Oh, boy. The cave update is insane with the amount of diamonds just laying around. I wouldn't know. I really wouldn't. Give me that diamond. Don't drop on the floor. Okay, there we go. Oh, that, like, there's like a thing in me that like screams when I'm that close to an edge in real life, and this game 100% produces it in me. Like, I know it's not real life, and yet I don't want to go in the lava. I don't want to fall in the lava. So I get scared. There we go. Yeah. Sweet. I got all of them diamonds. There's more over there. I see them. I'll get them. In time. In due time. Okay, so what I need is a whole lot of stone. So I'm going to get... Is that more? No, that's not more diamond. Just don't underestimate it. Yeah. Oh, hey, more diamonds. What the hell? I hope the floor doesn't fall out there. Don't... Please, floor, don't fall out there. Oh, wow. Oh, my. Oh, goodness me. What? What? There have never been clusters of diamonds that large in this game. What was that, 6, 7 of them? It just keeps going. Alright, so I know what I just did was fill in the floor, and I get that. But hear me out. Agnot, I seriously I've never encountered a wad of diamonds like that before. That was just freaking nuts. That's enough to make like a whole set of armor right there. It's bonkers. Not that I need a whole set of armor. You know what I need? More diamond pickaxes. It's the only thing worth making. If you're making diamond stuff and you're not making diamond pickaxes, then what are you even playing Minecraft for? I have decided that this hole over here in the wall will be where I harvest a whole bunch of crap from. Just wait and see. A whole line of this stone. Because I need much rock in order to build my weird stair configuration that I was just trying to put together down there. Much rock. So what have you guys been up to? I feel like people are chatting a little bit in the Discord, but I haven't actually, like, caught up with anybody in a while. Hank, no, what have you been doing? Oh! How's the bread going? I'd really like for you to tell me all about the bread. Pat, why are you being so creepy about this? What is it about bread specifically that fascinates you so much? Oh, wouldn't you like to know? Wouldn't you like to know? Well, now that I've gotten myself good and lost. Done with winter exams, you say? Well, that's a plus. I had to take a quiz at work the other day, and it was just a quiz on, like, what I've learned so far, and it took me immediately back to high school, and I hated everything about it. It was the worst. So then I sat down with my manager and I was like, hey, you're going to review this with us afterwards anyway, right? And she goes, yes. And I was like, so instead of writing down all of the answers, can I just tell you the answers and you can tell me how you feel about them? And she goes, yes. And I went, okay, cool. And I answered all the questions in front of her and she was like, that is correct. Excellent. Well, mostly, but here's this useful piece of information for you. And that is correct. And I was like, damn, this is so much better than taking a test. I don't know. There's the whole anxiety factor just went out the door. It was great. In short, my manager's cool. So now I'm just chilling and preparing myself mentally for the summer exams. A little early for that. Baby, why do you love quizzes? The bot bloodthirst has been sated. Did you go through and ban a bunch of people? Well, not people, bots. But you know what I mean. So you don't think it's entirely too early to be preparing for summer exams? You don't think that it's time to rest on your laurels and relax a little bit and enjoy the fruits of the labor which you have just put in? Boy, Norwegian school sure is different from American school. Why, I used to put in about 12 hours of relaxation for every 1 hour of work I put in. I'm kidding, of course. When I was in college, I actually did take things at least modestly seriously. Modestly. Not really, though. Alright, do I have enough bricks yet? Yeah, I got a fair number of bricks. I feel like I've harvested goodly here. Ding. 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 Everybody knows this song. Everybody and their grandmother knows this song. Yeah, you think I didn't have another pickaxe waiting? You got another thing coming. Also, give me that iron. Because I haven't reached the stage of the game yet where I start passing up good iron. Good free iron. Ah. That curry hit the spot. I feel all warm and fuzzy inside. Damn right. Yeah, baby, I know you never relaxed at college. But some people would say that your behavior at university was indicative of a problem. This is the term I would use. You did literal damage to yourself. This is, by the way, in reference to an event in which Indigo incurred a concussion and then continued to work anyway, staring at computer screens and doing immensely visually oriented tasks until she began throwing up from all of the brain stress of doing those things with a concussion. It's kind of hard for a visual arts major who has received a concussion to stop doing the thing that they need to do for visual arts. I get that. It's what you're in school for. And I understand. But you know, when your eyes you need to be trained to look in the same direction again because of the severity of the concussion, it's, I think, important to take a break from staring at various complex visual input. I know I'm the weird one. The university is probably 100% right. You were fine. Everything was fine. And what you needed more than anything else was to continue attending your classes and working really, really hard for long hours. I'm not a doctor. Realistically speaking, there's a lawsuit brewing there. Like, what happened to you was literally all their fault. But I'm just gonna I'm just gonna set that information there and just walk away. It's not my place. Diamonds. Yeah, this is a true story about how Indigo had to go to physical therapy to retrain her eyes to look in the same direction again. So you're a visual arts major, like graphic design, fine art, that kind of thing. You're staring at screens all day making your artwork. And your eyes are not technically looking in the same direction. So what do you think that does to your brain? Oh, no, for the eyes to dilate and focus at the same time. I'm sorry. They were both looking in the same direction. They just weren't looking at things in the same way. Gotcha. I would still qualify that as horrifying. Thoracic. Well, I don't know what a thorax is, but I'm guessing that's a spinal thing. Thoracic is probably your... Well, that was cheap. What are you doing, you might ask? I would surely like to know myself. See that Zambamboa coming? Yeah, you basically did so bad. You did everything you were not supposed to do with a concussion. You're like, hey, I'm going to go to sleep, and then after that, I'm going to get right to work on these graphics. I'm going to concentrate my eyes really hard on this visual data. It's a wonder you don't have permanent brain damage. Why are all of these zombies coming out here now? I don't see a... Is there a spawner near here? I'm gonna go looking. But first... I will bring the light to this old frickin' place to make sure that no zombies appear from nowhere. You frickin' undead jerks. Absolutely no reason for this many zombies to be in one place. The only solution is a blanketing of light. Yeah, look at that. More zombies than is justifiable. Gotcha, bitch. Everybody go away. I'm all the way over here. Leave me alone. I never asked for any of this. That's fine. You blow that up. You sure showed me. Huh. Huh? Nah, it's okay, baby. I've heard the story before, so I wasn't like reading every thing, but I feel like that's a perfectly reasonable thing to tell everybody. It's like, hey, here's this really screwed up thing that happened to me at a prestigious university right here in the United States. And an extraordinarily well-regarded, incredibly expensive university right here in the United States. Yeah, you thought I didn't see you. Okay. I think I have now officially cleared out enough of the local riffraff to proceed as planned. Crap baskets. I need a lot more. Is the volume on? I don't know. Maybe it's... I mean, there's no... Do you hear that? You haven't heard anything this whole time, have you? Because, you fools. I literally asked you, how's the volume? Can you hear it now? Okay. Yep, that's because I had it off before. Sorry about that. There was like even Minecraft music and everything. It's a very relaxing game, except for the scenes where you're walking through dark corridors and then all of a sudden a creeper shows up out of nowhere and makes the iconic hiss sound effect, and you're like, but as long as you bring torches with you everywhere, you're usually okay. I literally haven't visited the Nether yet. I've been too busy working on wacky little side projects, trying to build a crazy underground railroad, and played so much Minecraft with and without the volume I didn't notice. Oh well, that's fair. Ah yes, explosive cube thing is afraid of a burning twig. The TNT in this game, I remember like going into what do you call it, creative mode, where you're just like there's no enemies or anything and you can just make blocks at free will, and then just sort of exploring territory and then dropping a whole bunch of TNT into one place and setting it off. And I remember like, this is back in the day where I had an iMac that was running an Intel Core 2 Duo. This is before the G5. And I could literally, like, lock up my computer with Minecraft. And now I've got an RTX 30 series graphics card in this thing that would just balk at basically anything I could possibly do. It's kind of weird. It's a weird place to be. Spiritually, ecumenically. Ow. Should probably look where I'm going, huh? Oh. It might be time to take a little break from the game, because it looks like we're going to have a visitor. Boyle, you want to come up? Look who it is. Look who it is. It's everybody. You want to say hi? It's Cedar. Everybody loves to see the boy. Buddy. Want some snuggles? Is that what you wanted? Wanted me to stop playing for a little bit and give you some snuggles? What a sweet guy. Cedar here has been through a lot over the last couple of weeks. He had an issue where he was getting little bumps on him that were real itchy, and those were driving him nuts. So I took him into the vet for that, and they said that they thought it was an allergic reaction, and they prescribed a special cat food. And a hypoallergenic cat food. Expensive cat food. Which he then turned out to not like very much, and he didn't want to eat it. But eventually he got that worked out and got to the point where he's eating the cat food. And we're like, okay, thank God we worked through that. And then he just stopped eating. And we're like, what's going on? And he was still drinking, and he was still hanging out with us, but he would occasionally just be like, and like throw up like a little tiny circle on the floor, and we'd be like, oh, Well, that's a new one. Apparently, it was just like foamed up bile. Like that's all he had in his stomach, and his stomach was upset from being so empty. So it was, he was throwing up. So we're worried about him. He's sleeping a lot. He's not eating, and he's just, bumming us out. So we take him into the vet, and they're like, Scruff, let go. Scruff doesn't move back in. That's how you test a cat for dehydration, by the way. You go like this, you let go, and if it goes back, then they're good. But if it just stays there, then there's not enough moisture in their skin for their skin to settle back into place. It's like sandpaper. So they just kind of stay there with their gross little dewlap. So like, yeah, this cat needs fluids, and also he's probably got nausea. So they hooked him up to a big squeeze bag full of electrolytes and fluids. They stuck a needle directly under his skin in his back and just squeezed on that thing, just shoving fluids into his body. And I'm like, okay, this is weird. And then they gave him a shot of something called Serenia, which is an anti-nausea med, and it burns. Apparently, when you get the injection, it's not just like, ow, that shot hurt. It's like, ow, that burns like hell. They really don't like it. So he jumped right back into his little kitty cage, took him home, and he just chowed down. He was like, oh, food's great. So apparently he really was just nauseous. So he's getting better. Everything's good. And then one day he just stops eating again. And I'm like, what gives? When we bring him into the vet, same damn thing. So they give him the Serenia shot. They fill him full of fluids. I bring him home, and he's eating again. Doctor says what he thinks it is appendicitis? No. Pancreatitis. Pancreatitis. Now, the top part of your pancreas produces insulin that helps you break down sugar. The bottom part of your pancreas produces a material that helps you break down proteins. But every once in a while, now keep in mind, if its job is to break down organic proteins and it's in the body, sometimes it accidentally digests itself. The lower half of the pancreas just like literally hit itself with the protein dissolving juice, which causes it to break down, which causes a lot of irritation. The body sends all of its blood there. There's inflammation, and so you get nauseous and you feel like crap. And the only treatment is to wait, because your body will sort itself out. So, oh, you give me the snuggles. Such a sweet boy. So the trick is keep getting them nutrition and rehydrate them. So it's the same therapy a second time. He said the second one should hold longer. You might need a third. He goes, but that'll be about it. It'll have sorted itself out by then. Looks like this was a real mild case, because dose 2 seems to have fixed him up. He's been eating regularly and happily for days now. He's very snuggly. But the best part of this story I have saved for the last. Because, you see, when they stick this hydrating fluid bag into your back and then squeeze you full of fluids, there's a lot of loose skin on a cat. So he's basically a little kitty balloon. I just filled him up like a water balloon. And he had like, I'm not even joking, like, boom. Like he had like a bubble on his back. And because it goes in through a needle hole, it's dripping. So I could have squeezed it right back out of him if I wanted to, but I didn't. The body absorbs it. It distributes itself. But so I've got this little kitty who is now walking around like, woo, woo, and there's like a wobbling bubble on his back. And I'm like, oh my God, this is the most ridiculous looking little thing I've ever seen. It looked like he had a furry boob on his back. It was cracking me up. But he's good now, aren't you, buddy? You were not happy that day. Kitty balloon bubble. It was ridiculous. If you'd have put it on his stomach, then he would have just like boom, boom, boom.
It's my new indie band.
Kitty balloon bubble. Fur boob. Fur boob. Hey, bud. Do you want to go see your mama? Do you want to go see your mama? I was going to play some Minecraft.
See her.
I don't know if people are going to just hang out and watch me pat a kitty.
See her.
There's a good boy. There's a good boy.
Hi, good boy.
He's so sweet. And he loves his mama. And he loves me too. He comes in for visits. Fairly regularly. A lot of cat hair in this house. Apartment, I mean. back on. But he is such a good little dude, and I really am glad that we got him. I didn't think I was going to be. I didn't think I was going to like having a cat, but he proved me wrong. What I'm doing here, in case you can't figure it out, is you can't build a set of stairs going down if you don't have anything under it. So I'm just trying to... build a sort of a foundation here. But you know what I'm gonna do? Oh God, those are two Endermen over there. All right, I'm gonna get the hell out of here. What I really ought to do is just go back up to my main base and grab a bunch of blocks. I have like 5 billion blocks. Oh, I got more of this deep slate. Okay, well that's good. Because I've got so many of the damn things just, like, sitting in a box upstairs. So, Guy, you're getting serious numbers, buddy. I've seen you up in the teens, maybe up towards the 20s at this point. It seems like you're doing really well in Streamsville. Uh-oh. 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 Ow! Ow! Where did you even come from? I've talked to him in real life. Why do you ask? Yeah, he's busy as hell. He works in logistics for a hospital, and we're having a surge right now that's about 5 times worse than anything we've ever seen. So it's everything's very complicated right now. But suffice to say, we gave up. America just gave up and decided, well, COVID, whatever. Because it was, I don't know, maybe a week ago, 30%. That's every person who checks into a hospital gets tested now, and that data goes into the system. So 30% of everyone who checked into a hospital, and all of their friends and family and relatives who came to visit them, 30% of people had COVID. So when you're the guy who's in charge of building new COVID wards in a hospital, he's just been real occupied. it's been a rough ride for everybody. So I would not be surprised if we did not see him today, and that's okay. I can live with that. I can forgive him. I would hope so, and yet I have learned just not to hope over the last 3 years. Just what I have learned from the pandemic is that it's going to be like this for a good long while, and I hate that, and I am angry a lot, and there's not really much of anything to be done about that. So, here we are. It's fine. We're all fine. How are you? Tough, I can get rid of over here. Gravel can go there. Good. Well, here, let me take a look at the old numbers today. Let's see what it says. I have a fun little app on my phone that will just tell me what my county looks like. So, we're down to 21.34%. Woo! That's only 8 times what shut down the nation, but we're all still going to work, and that's great. Except not, I hadn't had anything to drink in a while. Yeah, our government and healthcare system have essentially gone, well, everybody needs to go to work. And so they've decided to change rules and regulations and recommended guidelines, and it's just get COVID. Well, if you're not symptomatic, go to work. Got COVID and you are symptomatic? Well, we'll give you 5 days. Then go to work. And not better yet? Still have COVID? Yeah, go to work. That's what we're doing. So yeah, it's great. It's great. When the numbers come down, Indigo and I have both been talking about escaping, and that's going to require some help from our friends over in Norway. What we want to do, right, is we want you guys to just go ahead and take up the same rules and regulations that Finland has. All right. So, it goes like this. If a person has all of their vaccinations and tests negative for COVID, you let us in. That's it. It's just, I understand the idea of a quarantine period. That's fine. If you want a quarantine period, you go ahead and quarantine us. We're fine with that. We know we come from a filthy, decaying country that's run by lunatics, and we can quarantine. But if we test for the disease and it turns out that we don't have the disease, let us in, because we want to get out. We don't want to be here anymore. like really, really, really don't want to be here anymore. And so we need you to just go ahead and let us in. If you could do that for me, that would be awesome. Super. And I'm calling this Operation Exodus 2.0 because Operation Exodus is what I called it when I quit my job and moved to Norway the first time, and then very quickly realized I was in over my head, ran out of money, and got very, very sad because I didn't have any family or friends around me, which, in retrospect, moving to a city where I didn't have any friends living that's my fault. That one's on me. I should have probably planned that just a little bit better. But I've learned from that. So what I would do is set myself up someplace a little bit closer to Lynn. And I would have Indigo with me, and then I wouldn't be cripplingly lonely. Well, here's the funny part is I still would be. I'm just used to it now because we've been isolated for so long in COVID. So, it's like I'm in a totally different place emotionally and mentally than I was when I left the first time. So my thinking is that I would probably handle it better. Incidentally, at this point, I don't know what immigration law looks like in North Ireland, but I'm not saying no. Nah, guy, if you want to, if you got an idea of someplace where I could stay and work, maybe your dad is looking for some burly men to work at the marina. Quiet, baby. You're gonna spoil this for all of us. It's planning is a strong word. Fantasizing about would be more realistic. I think what it really comes down to is just that we're both very burned out on American behaviorisms. Like what is the COVID rate there, where you're at right now? Because I have a sneaking suspicion that it is not 23%. I feel like people in America are remarkably short-sighted, selfish, and stubborn about this whole COVID thing, and just refuse to get it right. And I feel like other countries will have little spikes or surges, and then they will actually get their shit together. That is the impression that I have. It does not mean that it is actual fact. It's just how I feel after the last couple of years. And so, the hope is that we would, you know, I guess I would say, I'm thinking within 3 years, possibly 4 years, possibly 2 years. Depends on just how jacked up things get around here, because they are going to get jacked up. It's everything, and it's going to get worse because the well, let's just say it out loud. The Republicans have been practicing this thing for a number of years called gerrymandering and redistricting, where they are essentially they're making it so that votes count more in certain areas than others, and they're kind of closing off any of the more diverse communities' polling places, so that those people literally can't get someplace where they can vote. They're creating more restrictive voting laws so that people have to go through like weird hoops and stuff to be able to vote. So it's in this situation like right now where it's like, okay, we had the last election and we managed to get Donnie out of there, and that was cool, and everybody was like, yay, we won. And I'm like, no, we really didn't. We just kicked the ball down the field about 4 years. And then once they get back in, it's going to be very difficult to dislodge them, because that's kind of what they're doing. So I'm worried about all of that in a way that I find difficult to articulate to anybody who hasn't lived in the United States their entire lives. And so it's we're fucked is I believe the technical term. And so I'm thinking by the time that the next election happens, we're going to see another Republican president, because Biden simply hasn't been able to do enough to undo the damage caused by the last president, whose name I don't even like mentioning anymore. But on top of that, we have like a strongly organized white supremacist like group in our country. We have Congress people or state senators and such demanding that teachers speak fairly about fascism, and that they consider both sides of the argument when we're talking about Hitler. There's just a lot of like weird shit going on over here that makes me very, very frightened. And so I want to be someplace that's safe, not here anymore. So that's my hope and my plan, is to get someplace where that sort of thing is rejected. And coronavirus, obviously, I would love to go someplace where they treat corona with the seriousness that it deserves, where people are not mass gathering and doing things that there's just a bunch of stuff like that I'm really worried, guys. Like I'm genuinely, I know I'm jokes most of the time, but it's quite scary over here. So It's weird. So we were thinking, I Indigo is open to a lot more places than I am. I've always wanted to live in Norway. It's been a dream of mine. So I just immediately, when I talk about relocating, I'm like, yeah, Norway. That's what makes sense to me. It's it is perfectly reasonable to consider other places. The UK would be cool. The only problem with that being that the UK has a lot of the same issues that the United States does. There's a strong presence for a conservative political movement that is actively trying to lie and cheat their people, and that is trying to... Well, I mean, look at Boris Johnson. That's literally all you need is to look at Boris Johnson. That's a problem. He's a problem. And that's it. That's all. But North Ireland is not covered by that. North Ireland is kind of their own thing, so I'd be keen to... Well, that's the problem. That's the general perception. But there are people who are working politically to try to do good things. And so being bored with politics, being sick of it, is exactly the sort of apathy that the conservative parties want. They want you to be too tired to engage so that they can seize power. That's the strategy, and it works. It works very well. So that's what they've been doing over here for decades. So I don't know. I didn't want to go on a big, long political rant or whatever, but I really would like for us to be looking at other places to go, and it would make me very, very happy if Norway would just pick up the same policies that Finland has, which are common sense. It's if a person isn't infected, can pass a COVID test, can demonstrate, plainly and indisputably that they are not infected and that they're not bringing the disease to your land, then let that person into your land. And that's it. Problem's over. So I would really like to see that. And because I don't think that things are going to end well here in the United States. I do believe that this can be undone. I am just not certain of how likely that is to happen in a peaceful, reasonable fashion. I think it's far more likely that it's going to be pretty ugly over here for a while. And I don't really feel like participating in any of that, to be honest with you. I'm not a violent person. I have strong ideals. I'm willing to stand up for my ideals reasonably, like an adult. I will debate things. I will talk to you. I will explain my position. But I'm not going to fight people over that. There's no winning in that fight. That's just, well, now we're all brutes. That's not who I want to be. So, I would much rather simply say, okay, have fun with your little civil war, you bunch of absolute mad lads, and I'll be over in Norway, doing cool stuff that doesn't involve murdering people. is how I'm looking at it. I don't think that's an unreasonable stance to take. People want to call me a coward, they can. That's fine. I'm not, but they can call me that if that makes them feel better about themselves. I'm just not violent. Norway, I think of as a very egalitarian place. I think, when I was over there, it seemed to me that they valued Um, things like equal rights. They value women. They value history, science, art. There's a prominently displayed piece of art in every single public building that is owned by Norway, including the World Seed Bank up in, I think it's up in Svalbard or something. The first thing that you see when you go in there is there's a changing art display. They have a different artwork up periodically, which makes me happy. And I saw several pieces that were new and several pieces that were classics while I was traveling through Norway and visiting various buildings. Some of the stuff was by art students. Some of the stuff was like, hey, this is a classical work by this Norwegian artist. So it's a cool program. I saw foreigners working left and right. I saw native Norwegians working left and right. I saw men and women working left and right. It seems to me that it's a country that has got it together on that front. I know everybody there has health care. I know because I have friends there. Do I think that the language is inherently cool? Yes. Yes, I do. Do I love their history? Yes, I do. Do I love the fact that Norway is quirky and seems almost proud to be quirky? Yes. Yes, I do. I identify with that strongly. That's who I am. I'm quirky. It works for me. So, I just figure, you got a lot of people who are like, oh, you don't like it here, why don't you go someplace else? Okay. Yes. Yeah, that's something else I noticed, is that, there were people on street corners who were handing out pamphlets for different political parties during election season. Young people and old people actively participating in democracy. We don't have that here. All right, I'm willing to admit that maybe I just haven't seen it because I don't ever leave my house. But while I was over there, I was going places and doing things. So that's fair. That might be all there was to it. So I'm a weirdo shut in, and I don't like doing things. Alright, let's get this put down here. Mostly I see people with signs yelling about the gays going to hell on street corners. That's our version of political discourse in America. Is just shouting obscenities. Harsh, false accusations. Goodbye, Mr. Slime. Goodbye. I like you. I like those slimes. They're fun. But yeah, okay, so sorry I got political for a long time there. I just, we want to go someplace safe. The end. Sure would be nice to not feel afraid all the time. The end. My little mini fridge is making more noise than it usually does. Hope it's okay. I absolutely love the fact that I can flounce about in minecarts. It makes me very happy. I think I've officially used up all of the stuff, all of the boxes that I need. The boxes? Yeah, you know. What's that song again? Here Come Them Romans? I think I have officially used up all of the cobblestone and deep slate cobblestone that I needed. So I'm gonna go with that's enough of that. Let's do that. Let's put these back on here. I got one of these. I don't want rotting flesh. I don't have any need for rotting flesh. I still haven't found the purpose of carrying rotting flesh, but I've got enough of it at this point that I could. I've got 64 of them. What do I need more rotting flesh for? I just don't see the point. Redstone, good. Yeah, there we go. I got gold. I got a lot of gold, actually. Let's go ahead and pick up that gold. And then make me some of them wacky tracks. You know, wacky tracks? Y'all know what I'm saying. Alright, I got a bunch of those. Now I need rails. Special rails. Powered rails. What do you want? I got gold, I got sticks. Red dust. That's what I need. Trying to make wacky tracks here. Are you serious right now? What am I missing? There. That's what I wanted. Power rails. Good. Make me more of those. 18 of them? Ugh, that's not nearly enough. I need more gold, man. Give me the gold. Where the gold at? That's a bummer. I wanted more rails than that. But what are you going to do? Got plenty of redstone. I just don't have enough gold. Oh well, I'll figure it out. I got plenty of coal. Don't need these diamonds. That's a whole lot of diamonds right there. Good, good, good. Good, 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 good. Alright, let's do this thing. Yeah. Heading right back where I was 5 seconds ago. That's the name of the game when you're playing Minecraft. Go where you were, then come back from where you were, and then go where you were once again. That's the lesson that you've got to learn when you're playing Minecraft, my friend. I'm going to go ahead and send that right along where I... Because this needs... No. More of those. And see? See what I'm saying here? Get out of that thing. There. That'll speed things along. ain't going! Okay. It's another one of these sections that needs one. Alright, well, I just sent that thing right along, didn't I? Yep, yeah, I sure did. It made the rest of the trip without me, I guess. Well, that's fair. Oh, no, it didn't. Alright, good. That's a strong indication that I need another powered rail right here. Woo-woo! Woo-wee! Do it. Do it. Pick your nose and chew it. My cat kind of rolled to a stop there. Alright, so... that right there is a source of obsidian. But why would you bother with a natural source of obsidian when you could just grab bucketfuls of water and lava and then make your own? Is a great question. She had dumps like a truck. Truck. Where could you possibly have come from? This is where it's at. There's so much here. Like, this is such a big area that it's like a bonanza up in here. Like, look, there's gold. Look, there's a spider. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Haha! I dodged your arrow. Your arrows are meaningless. You're meaningless. A walking skeleton? Silly. Why would a skeleton need to walk? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Well, I done got myself in it here, didn't I? Okay, well, thanks for taking care of him. He's got a fun helmet. I like his shiny boots. Are you ready, Boots? Come on, man. Well, that sucks. Alright, I guess I better heal up. Nah, guy. There's no need to feel down. I said, nah, guy. Get that ass on the ground. I said, nah, guy. Oh my gosh, look at it. It's really pretty. They did so good. It's such a classic. Oh yeah, heck not. Do you want to know why I was asking so intently about your bread making? Because guess what I got for Christmas? A bread maker. So I'm pretty excited about that. Is that a nerdy thing to be excited about? Yes. And I'm fine with it. I embrace it even. So it comes with instructions and recipes and stuff. So I'm gonna try to learn how to make some of their specific types of bread. But hello there, creeper. Where'd you come from? I know it's so simple, but bread is like my favorite. It's how can it be that good? It's like, hey, we crushed up some wheat and mixed it with water. It's like 2 ingredients, and it's phenomenal. Yeah, come on over here. I'm not sure which recipe to try first though, because there's a whole bunch of wacky stuff. There's a cinnamon loaf, there's raisin bread, there's whole wheat bread. And I'm thinking what I want to do is just like kind of a plain white bread. But then they've got like a French peasant loaf and ciabatta with olives, and it's like there's just so much like good stuff. It's kind of hard to choose where to start. The inaugural bread roll, you know? I think I might play some fancy music too when I first started up. Although maybe it's like the new washing machines and stuff. Maybe it plays its own music. That's one thing I hate about newer technology, is that it always has to like make dumb noises. My mom's washing machine literally plays a song when you turn it on, and it's like, you're fucking washing clothes. Settle down. I could get with it if that was like you know the first time you turn the machine on. They programmed in so it goes like doo 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 doo, and you're like, ah, nice, and then it never does that again. I'd be comfortable with that. Redstone. Redstone. Excellent. Alright, I would have thought that a big, fancy, open cave like this would be a little bit more resource rich, you know? I wanted some gold, I wanted some steel, or some iron, I mean. I wanted more redstone, I wanted significantly more diamond out of it. Play some opera while making bread. I'm just picturing, like, the like ominous sounding operas where it's like like the violins and the background. Actually, that was pretty solid what I just did there. That was like 100% like a real song, and you know the one I'm talking about. There's gold up there. And there's diamonds right next to it. Look at my baby. She's like checking on everybody in the chat, making sure everybody's good. You're sweet. You're a sweet lady. Everyone's chat mom. Cute. You're just nice is what you are. You're a nice person. So, grumpy baby. Blah, 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 blah. You are the one I did not want perched there. Do you understand this? I'm just trying to make sure that bad creatures don't spawn here. I don't want to deal with any badmen right now. Oh my god. Yeah. There we go. I need eyes on that gold. Where's that gold at? Hey, there it is. Did I not get it? Guess I did. Hey, more gold. Good. Oh, wow. Lots more gold. Good, good. I will take all of the gold you have. Give me your precious metal, please. I'm gonna make a little sneaky path behind this waterfall, of this lava fall. Let's find out if there's anything on this other side. Dear God, that's a lake of fire down there below. That scares the shit out of me. And I don't have to tell you why. There's a lot of Christian imagery that goes very much in line with this. It's like it was made for a torch. Awesome! That's what it looks like from the other side. The other side. Very pleased with myself. And now we jump! Oh, I'm kidding. Let's see here. Anybody else see any... Ooh, gold over there. Things like that. Anything that I'm missing. I don't need more lapis lazuli, though. I'll tell you that. I've got more of that shit than I know what to do with. But if you see any gold or any... Oh, fell a little too far. Or anything of the like. Ooh, any iron, anything like that that you can spot. Give me a yell about it, because I am down here looking for the goods. Redstone over there. We'll work our way around to it. And what do I want to do with my wacky railroad over here? If you're going to eat a lot of homemade bread, then I suggest finding a good tasting, healthy bread. Is there such a thing? Can it possibly be true? So just plain white bread is not healthy? My bread. They have an oat bread. That sounds good to me. I like oats, you see. I also like goats. But they don't have a goat bread. Little disappointing, I know. Prepare to enter a dark tunnel. Not white bread? What's the matter with white bread? Is bad. Fair. Is it just because it's like bleached flour, or like should I make like a? I don't know. Is it? Are we talking like empty calories, or are we talking like slow carcinogenic exposure that eventually results in renal failure? I mean, I'm just confused about why white bread has such a bad rap. Aside from being plain. So there's nothing wrong with plain. Why is everybody hating on vanilla? Why does everything have to be chocolate? Huh? Chocolate's just gonna be the new vanilla, guys. If you keep this shit up. Whole grain bread, same shit. You should put amaranth in your bread. What is amaranth? Ancient grain, purple. Oh. Well, that does sound like fun. It also sounds like something world-ending, so that's fun. Amaranth is coming. You'd best be prepared. Put out the sacrifice of bread and a single dead chicken. Amaranthian means purple? That's cool. Can I put some quinoa in my bread? I actually like quinoa. I genuinely thought it was called quinoa when I first, like, that wasn't ironic or like I wasn't trying to be funny. I thought it was called that. Scan dong gong, shrink dong gong twang. Skibble dong wangle dong dungle da wink ding dang dunkle. Shimper the wangle to gonga just a skibble babble doll too. That's how the song goes. Scoom boom boom boom. Shumple dink dank dunk. Scumple dump wink dankle. Scumple dunk wink dankle. Dink dunk. Scumble dump wink dankle. Shimple dankle dinkle dankle. Dunkle dinkle dank dunk dunkle dink dink dank dunkle dink dink dunkle dinkle dunk. Yes, yes. 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 I should have thought the reason was obvious. I've got severe mental problems. What do you want? Damn right. Crazy, weird woman asking me all kinds of nonsense questions about stuff and things. The disrespect. That's what gets me. Yeah, man. We're going to go right by the lava flow. In fact, I kind of want to go right under the lava flow, but I'm not going to. Amaranthine bread. Prepare the offering. It is said that they will rise from the deep seas and consume all the bread that lies before them. This is such a mellow game. Like this one does not cause me a great deal of stress. There are a lot of games out there that I can play that are like kind of unwind games, and I would definitely say that this is one of them. Do you know what Poleg is, or Melom Legs Papir? No, I do not. In fact, I'm not even sure what that means. Melom Legs Papir is like a middle of something paper? Middle or between something is melom. Shame? Are you shaming me because I don't know? You claim to love Norway and its culture. You do not know what Poleg or Melom Legs Popir is. I'm sorry. I would very much like to know. You've definitely piqued my curiosity. Now my baby's being mean to me. This is just too much. You've cut me to the quick. Well, what does it mean? Come on, tell me. I wonder if it's something I learned a long time ago and forgot. That would bum me out. Pollock appears to be anything you can put on bread. Okay. Would brunost count as Pollock? Or gytost? Because Indigo will tell you I'm a regular consumer of gytost. But I also love Multer preserves. Titsbar. Anything edible you can put on bread is considered Pollock. Okay, well then yes. I would go ahead and say that I love Pollock. Just because I don't know what, just because I didn't know what the word meant, doesn't mean that I don't love the thing. Now that you mention it, that is absolutely something that Lynn taught me fairly early on, and then I subsequently forgot, so I'll have to apologize to her. I owe her better than that. But it's been so long. It's been so long since I got to see Norway. No, if it's melon, babe, if it's something that you put between and it involves putting it on bread, that would be like a sandwich. Would be what you put in between the layers of bread. Mellomleggspapir. It's just small paper sheets that we put in between the different slices of bread in our lunch pack. Oh, really? Alright, well, babe, you were 100% right, and I was 100% wrong. It is something you put, well, it wasn't 100% wrong, because it is definitely something you put between slices of bread. So figure that out. Now I want a sandwich. If you survive these strikes, you will go in the lava. The same fate will befall you, sir. Come on down and fuck around and find out. I warned you. I told you you'd go in the lava. But you didn't believe me. Why didn't you believe me? I went down into the cave with a whole bunch of mutton. Therein I met a fella who pushed every one of my buttons, so I threw him down in the lava, and I said, look here, fuck you. And then my girlfriend talked to me and said, singing about that seems like a strange thing to do. Listen, I don't really want any trouble with the Enderman, but you are right up in my space, so get fucked. Well, what did we learn? What we learned was absolutely under no circumstances fuck around with the Enderman. I don't want trouble from no reefer addicts. So if you put bread with stuff on top, it's pawed leg, but if you then put more bread on top, it becomes a sandwich? Yes. Is the word for sandwich smorgås, or is that Swedish? Because I'd hate to be mixing up my Norwegian and my Swedish. But as I recall, in smorgasbord is a sandwich table. Smørbrød. See, that bums me out, because over here in the States we have a term, smorgasbord, which means like a feast. And it turns out that comes from a Swedish word. Also, your version looks a lot more like smeared bread, which is kind of funny. Oh yeah, I'm just over here having some smear bread. I've been smearing stuff all over this here bread. Oh, all my shit didn't count for shit against that guy. He wrecked my shop. But for some reason left me a carrot. Because I did not have a carrot before. And now I have one. So it's like, Merry Christmas. Don't play with us. But here's a carrot. If you divide the word, you get butter bread. Well, that makes sense, because you're smearing butter on bread. Smør. That's how it would be in English. And now it's time to answer questions even though you're an adult. Damn straight. Fuck Sweden. You heard it here first, Sweden. Piss off, you grotty little wankers. Oh, the Swedes are fine. Hey, what's going on? Looks like funeral, but there's an X in it. How would you like me to pronounce your name? Funeral? It's like a funeral, but more fun. Now, don't be mean, Hank Not. Sweden is fine. It's just, you know, significantly blonder and more IT-ish. Now I'm wondering if it's a clue. Hey, neighbor. Funeral also from Syracuse. Funeral is sticking for some reason. I don't know why. I should just call you whatever you want me to call you. The Swedes, what? A horrible creature like what? Like trolls? Because they have the gall to call Nissa Tumta? Hey, look. Diamonds. Diamonds! Gold! Andy goes in the other room on the phone with her dad. And he just hears me in the other room going, gold and diamonds! He's like, so, you really like that guy, huh? But you stop with the Swede hate. We don't do hate here in the channel. You can talk crap about your fellow Norwegians, because then you're not punching down. And, you know, when I say punching down, I mean because Norwegians are better than Swedish people. See, I can give them a rough time too. No, I've never met a Swedish person or a Norwegian who I believe to be an utter jackass the way I believe my fellow Americans to be. So, as far as I'm concerned, everybody's good, and I'm not going to give anybody from any of those countries crap. I will tell you this: there are individuals that I haven't encountered who I did not like as much as I liked the others, but I met some kind of crap Norwegians as well. So it's you know, it's all over the map, man. You really never know exactly what you're gonna get. Although, if I'm to go just a little bit further, I will say I've never met a Scottish person who wasn't cool. So that, I think, is saying something. I think Scotland gets an immediate pass. That's just a country full of cool people. And that's experience talking. You can take that to the bank. I need so much more gold. Hey, baby, did you get that battery worked out yet? You know, the battery in your car? Babe? Hey, babe? Baby? What about the battery, baby? Infighting is the best invention of any video game ever. Nice gold boots. What do you think you're, a go-go dancer? Get the hell out of here. I don't know what that is. 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 What is that? I'm in a room made of gemstones. What the hell is that? What is that about? When is that? When was that a thing? How has this become a thing? What is this? Calcite? What the hell? Is it making crystalline noises? It is. That's awesome. I basically walked into a geode. Germa would be so proud. I had no idea. I had absolutely no idea that this was a thing. Now I want to get down in there. Oops. Wow. This is so cool. I love the little noises it makes. It's so pretty. It's my favorite. I can harvest it, right? Like I have, okay, amethyst shards, block of amethyst. I'm gonna grab as much of it as I can. Take it all back home. Who knows what I can make with this stuff. Calcite is nice, too. Breaks easily, but it's a pretty material. It's kind of nice and creamy beige. What is this crap, anyway? Smooth basalt? Alright, I guess. I'll get some more of them amethyst gems over there. So I can bust those up. Crack you open. I got 2 of them so far. There's one. I don't actually need more of the blocks of amethyst, unless they can be broken down into shards. I don't know, maybe they can. But what I want is more of those shards. And it appears to be kind of rare to get them to drop. Oh, nope, there's 14 of them. Okay, cool. Alright, well that's just the best, and I've already found what I'm going to replace my floor with, because if it's going to make little noises like that every time I walk through my house, that's just the fucking best. It's like having wind chimes in your head. I love it. Well, all right, man. That's just fine by me. I've made some fun progress in here. Pick you back up. Come here, you. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, so what I actually want is a stairwell 20 deep here. I love having a diamond pickaxe finally. It cuts through stuff so much quicker. Sure, yep, that's okay. So let's see, how many did we do? We did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. And then we'll just put the torches up on the sides, so it'll stay nice and lit on the track. Wait, babe, I don't know when you wrote this, but you said that doesn't make much sense. Calcite is a very soft stone, but I was saying calcite is the one that I can cut through very easily. So I think it does make sense. I think it agrees 100% with your statement. Oh no, the sound was being made by amethyst. Is amethyst another form of calcite? Because every time I hit the calcite, it was going to ding, to ding, to ding, ding, to ding, ding. And even when you walk on it, it makes like a little bit of a ringing noise, and it's really, really pretty. And I'm actually kind of in love with it. It's similar to a sound that's in Thief 2. Well, Thief and Thief 2. For when you're near, like, magic stuff. Actually, also reminds me of Nightmare Reaper, which whenever those wind chime things go off, you remember those? They're kind of cool. Anyway, I'm sure that you're getting ready to go out to your car and check the battery and stuff. So I should stream Nightmare Reaper. That would be cool. It's a good game. Hanknut, do you like first-person shooters? Nye Guy, are you still here? I don't know who's still here. Not really? Do you like horror stuff? Do you like retro old school graphics like this, but more like 2D-ish? Because Nightmare Reaper is a game. It's a first-person shooter with a ridiculous arsenal of weapons, and the protagonist is a psychotic woman who is in a mental institution for murderous rampages, but it's not really her fault because she was raised by really, really awful parents, and she has delusions of awful, awful beasts trying to consume her. And so you go through the levels, like each level is a progressive nightmare, and it's procedurally generated, and so every time it's a little bit different, and you're just blowing away all these monsters, and the girl's like laughing through it because she's having a great time killing monsters. It's just her coping mechanism for all the horror she dealt with when she was a kid. And there's a bunch of like really, really cool imagery in it. The creatures are really neat. Most of the monsters that you meet in the early stages are like creepy mannequins that seem to have come alive and bleed. There's these shotgun wielding zombies. There's just a whole bunch of wild shit. Gargoyles that spit acid at you. Wizards with cattle skull faces. It's there are these like big behemoth creatures that will hit you with a grappling hook and pull you towards them so that they can then slash at you with their claws. Just everything that you could hope to shoot up with lots of crazy guns. And it's all done in like the old school 2D shooter style, like Duke Nukem. Exactly. Well, this is coping American style. Killing American style. A classic film starring a man with cherubism. What was his name? Robert Zadar? I don't think Robert Zadar has ever done anything good. Like any good movie. He's done a lot of good, bad movies. But I don't think he's ever done a good movie. Not his fault. Not saying anything accusatory here. Maybe the market is just really, really tough for people who have crazy jaws. I don't know. He was in a lot of movies. That's true. Just a lot of garbage movies. Squeedle deedle, deedle deedle deedle, squeedle da deedle do tweedle, squeedle do deedle. Getting there. Oh man, am I really that low on torches? This isn't what I wanted. This isn't what I wanted at all. Now I'll have to go back closer to the surface and grab more coal. a lot of what I do in Minecraft is probably, now that I think about it, not the most exciting streaming material, because essentially what it is an obsessive compulsive carving away stone for long periods of time with very little other reward. But it's sort of like terraforming. I'm really just trying to tell me a good joke. I need practice material for my niece. I don't know if this would translate well. How do you make a tissue dance? You put a little boogie in it. See? Nothing. Alright, let's see here. A good joke that is also appropriate for children. That's a hard one. I heard a kid hit his mom with a real zinger the other day. It was a classic from when I was little. So something about how do you make something sitting stand, and I can't remember the fucking joke anyway. So the punchline is you take his chair away, but most of my humor is more situational. I see things and I refer to them. I was trying to make up jokes at work the other day, though. So let's do this. We'll brainstorm this. What's a good joke for a kid? So, I like goats. Oh my god, I am completely out of pickaxe. Well, ain't that some stuff? Put these boots back on, you fool. I can't believe I used up my pickaxe there. That's nuts. Well, we'll see if our track home works. Yep. 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 Why did that one? Oh, I see. Brainstorming a joke for a child. Let's try it again. Try it again. I like goats, so I want to make a joke about a goat. And I think I've got it. What did the goat say to the mayor? Are you ready? What did the goat say to the mayor? Because goats can't talk. You get it? Come on, it's a great joke. You laughed. I heard you laugh from the other room. What's this? What's... Oh, was that joke worthy of a sub, dude? Fantastic. I really had to work for that one. Stalls out here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's the problem. Too far apart. You It'll come down here. You go up there. You go right here. I noticed that the track always seems to slow down as I'm coming up this hill. And that was the problem. It was too many apart. Why did a scarecrow win a Nobel Prize? I've absolutely no idea. He was outstanding in his field. I actually like that one, but I don't know if a kid's going to get it. And I also don't know if it's going to translate to Norwegian. It's tough when you're like, if it was an American kid, I can tell you some stuff that would make an American kid laugh. But when you add in the multicultural thing, it gets real like tough really fast. And then I become super unsure of myself. I will make it work, he says. Alright, give me this gold. Give me that gold. Finish that gold. Can I cook the amethyst? No, I can't. What do pirates pay for corn? I have no idea. What do pirates pay for corn? Oh, Jesus Christ. A buccaneer. I should have seen it coming. Because... oh. A spyglass. What does a spyglass do? I don't know, but you're about to find out. Let's get rid of this flesh, because I don't need it. Give me some copper. I mean, that's fun. I like my spyglass. It's fun. I'm never going to use it, but I still like it. They work on so many levels. Oh, well, if we're just going to start whipping out jokes like, okay, I tried to catch some fog the other day. I missed. That's from the Ellie joke book from The Last of Us. I know this one. One of the benefits of being Swiss. It's good. I like it. You ready? Here it goes. Stupid. I like saying that one as well. The flag's a big plus. That's instead of just it's a plus. It's a big plus. Hey, Lynn, how you doing? I was hoping you would show up. Is that all you can do with an amethyst shard? I need to know. Block of amethyst. Okay, so you can make a block of amethyst out of those. But if you have an amethyst block, can you make more of the shards? Can I break it? Lynn, we're trying to come up with corny jokes that Hank Knott's niece will like. And I figure you've got a niece, so maybe you can help us out. Okay. That modifies things substantially. Need to practice. Alright, I got the gold. I got the sticks. Here she comes, Sticks. Hold on, Sticks. $18 of them. Again. Only 18. Alright, cute. That's rough. That's not nearly enough. Not nearly enough, I say. But at least I got all these here diamonds. Because I need a diamond pickaxe, a diamond pickaxe, a diamond pickaxe, and a diamond pickaxe. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Then what the hell am I wearing? I need diamond trousers. Put on those diamond trousers. Not super well versed in toddler humor. She likes screaming. Fantastic. Yeah, kids sure love that screaming. That's one of their favorites. Can I melt down these golden leggings? I believe I can. I believe I can melt the golden leggings into gold. A single gold nugget is what I got out of that transaction. Well, that kind of sucks. You get the hell out of here. Who knows, that might be useful for something. Put that gold nugget over there. Put that thing back where I came from. So help me. So help me. So help me. So help me. Bum, 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 bum. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go on a quest. And the quest is to find lava and water. And while we're at it, a bag of chips. Or perhaps you prefer crisps. So, we've already found water. That wasn't difficult. I kind of knew that one. So, there's water. Now I need lava. Lava's a little bit more complicated. Because you kind of just have to run around until you find some place that has a big gaping hole in the earth and there's lava pouring out of it. That's, I mean, it's not very much like real life, because that doesn't happen in real life very often. It happens more often than you would think in this game. No, I don't want an egg. Do you hear me? I don't want your egg. Oh my god. It was a fertilized egg and it had a chicken ready to come out of it. That was wild. I was going to hit that chicken with its own egg, but I missed. And it's lucky because that chicken had a child. And I don't care what anybody says. Those chickens look like ducks, not chickens. The hell? Come on, fire. Hey, a bee. Okay. So that's the hive. I can't just harvest it. I can't, like, punch it and get a beehive. Because I need your help here, Hacknot. Okay, do not punch the beehive. Ah. But I don't have the... I don't have any of the other ingredients of what you told me to do. Place a lit campfire underneath? A campfire? Have I got the ingredients to make a campfire? Well, I don't have shears either. It's a moot point. We're looking for lava. Lava and, if at all possible, coal. Large quantities of coal. I know there's a lava pit out here someplace. Fuck it, I'll just swim across here. Hey, salmon! What did I gather? Salmon. Sweet deal. A lot of people go fishing for salmon. Not too many people have the innovative skills necessary to dive into the water and stab them with a sword. I think I'm a pioneer. I believe that I have accomplished things that other men are too afraid to do. And, you know, I don't see that there's anything wrong with being proud of myself for that. So, that's my stance. Hello, I had to go babysit my cousin unexpectedly for an hour. Completely understandable and not a problem at all. How'd that go? Was she anything like Hank Knott's niece, who, quote, enjoys screaming? Hey, there's some lava. Yoink. It's just like real lava. The physics of it. Now I just gotta get back to my camp. Which is over here someplace. And then I got a crazy idea. Big old hole in the ground there. Hey, Lynn. I was just thinking for crazy plans that I got here, you know, Operation Exodus 2.0 and all that. What happens if an American comes to Norway and says that they want to work in an animal hospital? What happens then? What happens if an American comes to Norway and says, I am a talented and prolific graphic designer who has worked for a major American university and would like to be a graphic designer for your company and or university? What happens then? Because I feel like if you put those two together, can't miss. They just go, okay. Be cool if they did. That would simplify things a great deal for me, to be honest with you. I think that'd be great if I just showed up and I was like, I can communicate with dogs. And I would very much like to communicate with your dogs. And I think their response would go a little something like this. Sir, these are Norwegian dogs. They don't speak English. And I'd go, I'm willing to learn. I was just posing random questions. I didn't expect you to actually know answers. It's okay. As it happens, I already know a modest amount about entering the Norwegian labor market as a foreigner, because I've already been to the labor offices in Norway and applied to work as a foreigner. I haven't ever actually gotten a job, but I sure did do those things that I just said. So. This cuts so much faster than the steel ones. If I came over and I was like I can communicate with dogs, they would be like, okay, well, I certainly hope that you're able to find gainful employment with those skills. As with said gainful employment, you will be automatically enrolled in the national healthcare system, and then maybe you'll be able to get some help. Because that's just a crazy thing to say, especially if you are trying to become employed in a foreign country. And I'll be like, you may have a valid point there. It's getting dark. I don't like that it's getting dark. I need coal. Hey, I didn't know this was over here. I need coal and I need it quick. Need to make some torches. I'm scared, guys. Somebody please hold my hand. I just want to see some coal. Can somebody please... Can one of you rocks, can you just go ahead and have some coal behind you? Oh my god, the new moon is terrifying in this game. It's very unsettling. Well, you know what needs to be done. If you're gonna dig, you might as well dig with dynamite, is what I always say. So I'm gonna try making some dynamite here and see if I can't blast that quarry to bits. So let's get this here and then see how does one make a TNT block. Was that minecart with TNT? I don't want. Just give me TNT. Where is it? No? Alright. How does... There we go. There we go. Okay, so I need sand and blasting powder. I believe I have sand by the bowlful. So let's go ahead and grab some of that. And I'll have four blasting kegs. Back to the quarry. Thank God I've got infinite food. Now we're... Really? Really? That's it? I was expecting that to go in such a more exciting direction than it did. There, here's some coal. Now I can lay torches at least. And then we just start cutting. There's really nothing. I mean, I could go exploring for caves or whatever, but what the hell's the point? You just start cutting and you hope you find some goddamn coal. I was really genuinely hoping that that would be like a dramatic kaboom kind of explosion, and I got bubkiss. I'm a little hurt. Mournful. So, Lynn, what are you up to? How's life treating you? Oh, all right. How do you, like, it's, ugh. Bleh. I just want to find some damn coal, you know? Why is coal... I have found in the newer version of Minecraft that coal is absolutely the most difficult to acquire resource. It's the thing I run out of the most. Has that been your experience, Hacknot, or is there something wrong with me? Here we go. There's gonna be some coal down here. I'm okay. Starting the new job has been both tough and cool at the same time. Today I've been subtitling these longer magazine-type news stories. Oh, that's cool. New is good. New is exciting. New is challenging. I don't think I realized until I started, you know, at the animal hospital, I don't think I realized how bored I was at my old job. That might have been one of the main problems, is that because I thought that starting the new job would be overstimulating. And I thought that it would be like my brain would just be like, no, this is too much, and then I would freak out. And instead, there's almost a sense of relief. A single pillar of diorite up the center of the room. Where the hell is the place that I was just at? Is it here? Is this... There's a crevice over here. I was in a hole. And I found my way out of the hole. It's not fair, I tell you. I shouldn't have escaped that hole. It really does, and it's weird. Because like I said, I thought that this was going to be too much. I was genuinely scared to start a new job someplace new. For several reasons. I think the first one being that I had been so carefully broken down by my captors that I believed myself incapable of doing anything else. And that's one thing. But then on top of that, you know, with my brain situation being what it is, because I do have a kind of a peculiar brain. I was worried that the load of dealing with all, because I'm leaving the one job because of stress, right? Or at least that's what I'm telling myself. So I'm leaving the one job because the stress is killing me. And so I decide to start another job in the midst of a pandemic. And it's not like like I'm going to another retail job. It's I'm going to do something completely different from anything I've done over the last however many years. That's a lot. So like I was genuinely scared of like, okay, cool. So I quit my job and I start this new job in order to make my life better. And then what happens? Do I fail at this new job? Do I panic and then lose this new job and then I can't go back to my old job? There was so much anxiety surrounding all of that, and yet I did it because it was absolutely what I needed to do for myself. And then once I started working at the new job, it was like, what the hell was I so scared about? Like, it's okay. I'm okay. It's a very big relief in that regard. So I hope that you're... Well, first of all, I would hope that you were not terrified to start your new job to begin with. But if you were, I would certainly hope that it worked out so that now you feel like it was the right choice. That is my hope for my friend. Took me 6 years to get there, but I figured out what I was trying to say. I don't want any of that copper. Copper doesn't do it for me. If you think that I want your copper, give it here and then I guess we'll see. But you're not gonna like the way that I respond to your copper. The only thing that I can think of to rhyme with copper is flopper, and that's not anything. That's nonsense. Proper. Pauper. Why did my brain go immediately to flopper? It's a weird place to go. Yeah, well, we all knew you'd be here, Indigo, just giving me the rhymes. And seriously, guys, if you ever need anybody to help you find a rhyme for something, Indigo will jump right on that task. It's 100% her bag, baby. And moreover, she's good at it, so... Oh! It's a dreaded spitter. The thing about it I couldn't abide was how spittery it was. You know, nuts to all of these corridors and everything, I honestly am feeling like I should just open this whole place up. The job is a weird mix of chill and pretty stressful, but all the working conditions makes it worth it in my opinion. Well, that's cool. What is, like, what stresses you out about it versus what feels really chill? I need 4 of these. The time has come for Operation Make an Axe. And now we're chopping down all the wood. No, I don't need those at all. I don't need oak fence posts at all. I'll take regular wood, thank you, but... Came here for coal, found so much more, down in a hole. Do I dare? Might not be able to get back up to the surface here, but well, I gotta find out what's down there. There might be more coal. Some shifts are just quiet, so you do something not urgent and go to the cafeteria, etc., which I can't when I do live captions. Some shifts are in the middle of some mega busy, but you don't know which ones. Yeah, I suppose it's... Yeah, I get that. It's kind of like what we went through at work the other day. It was like... they told me Saturdays can be anything. They're like, Saturdays can be very calm, or Saturdays can be very weird, and you don't know until you're there. I'm like, okay, I guess we'll find out. And then I got there and the power was out. I had to do a lot of work without any electricity. Which I don't think I need to tell you, weirded things up to some extent. They'll ask you to do unreasonable stuff and have to be the one who tells you, no, not gonna happen. Yeah, it's not always easy to be your own advocate. Because it is basically the job of a manager to try to squeeze as much out of you as possible. It's kind of what they do. And then it's your job to be like, no. No, I don't think I'll be doing that. I hear lava. I hear it a burblin'. There we go. That's a hell of a lot of torches. God damn. That was not my intention to make all of those torches. That was a little too much. Oh, what are you gonna do? Now I got hot torches aplenty. And I got all the goddamn coal a man could want. Ow. You bitch. I hear you, spider. Did you get stuck in that corner? You freak! Translate this to long thing in under 10 minutes from Russian. No. I can almost picture it. Except it has an accent. It's, no. That was my Lynn impression, ladies and gentlemen. I hope that wasn't upsetting. Coal. There was only one piece. Bullshit. We're going to go down here. Then we're going to cut through this wall. Don't tell me it can't be done, 'cause I saw the hole and I saw that place over there. There it is. Cool. This is a whole new area directly underneath the one that I was just in. And it's got coal in it, which is really all I care about. I could go into further Lynn impersonations now. Actually, I don't think I will. that's my very best impersonation of Lynn. She's very careful with her choice of words, very delicate, and yet you know, potent. Congratulations on a fabulous self-detonation, you pile of garbage. Alright, how many do I have? Alright, I want 64 coal before I leave. Not a penny less. Aside from not being able to do an even vaguely decent feminine voice, I also am kind of pinned by my desire not to hurt my friends' feelings, so I really do not often do an impersonation of a friend. I can do a celebrity, or I can do a character from a show without really worrying about it, because again, if I do a bad job, nobody cares. Oh, cool. I saw it. I saw it up there. I saw it up there. Dirt. Call. Character's hungry, apparently. Needs to eat. Another one up there. Directly above me. Now, the Earth's sun is directly above me now. Was I wrong? Oh, no, there's one behind it. Oh, come on, bull. That was crap. I confess myself disappointed. Coal. Coal. Coal, coal, coal. What's over here? Another chamber. Wilt Chamberlain. Okay, it looks like I have been down here. No, I couldn't have been down here because there's iron on the wall over there, and I haven't taken it. And that's just silly. Oh God, what the hell? It was a trick. I fell in a hole. And that's when the chuds came after me. No, it really was when the chuds came after me. You know, those guys never have the common decency to let me slay them. Hello there, iron. Well, that was a useless waste of time. Now I gotta go back to the place where I fell through the hole in the first place, which was somewhere around... It was right over there, I believe. Yes, sir, it was. That's the hole itself. What do you know? Well, I got all of the iron I wanted, so... Let's get right back up this way. But where's the coal? Wait, is that more coal? No, it's... Shit. There's the exit. Okay. There's bound to be more coal in them thar holes. Wait, this is a place I have been. Okay, so it's just... Oh, my goodness. There are glowing Zambambos after me. Hey, Zambies. What you doing? You know I'm gonna be after the gold. I don't want no granite. I don't want no rail. I just want to pick up all the gold in my pail. Alright, well, I don't see anything worth pursuing around here, so it's time to swim back up a waterfall, which is totally possible in Minecraft, thanks to physics. Jesus. I'm in another mine area? This thing goes on forever. This is like the third or fourth segment of this weird mine that I've found. There's geodes over there. Fabulous geodes. My God, it's all like pre-made and shaped for me. This is... Hello, Skeleton. They're too busy fighting with each other to pay attention to me. Morons. I've gotten myself completely turned around down here. Ow. Well, that wasn't part of the... Oh. Is it collapsed down here? I don't want no redstone, and I don't need no... Oh, I'll take that iron. All I really wanted on this whole adventure was to find a bunch of coal. And I found it. And then I made matches with it. Or... what do you call it? Torches with it. And then I used most of those torches up, exploring more cave systems, looking for more coal. Now I seem to have come to a point where I'll nearly break even. Not exactly the goal. But I've stumbled upon a crystalline structure of some sort. Love that sound. That's awesome. Okay, so now I can get out of there. Good, I got 64 of those. Skeleton noises abound. That looks like I found 64 raw iron down here already. Jesus. Alright, well, I guess it's time to get the hell out of here, because this place is not... This is too deep. I'm not turning up coal anymore. I'm turning up all kinds of really neat shit. But said shit is not coal. I came here looking for one thing and one thing only. And admittedly, I was happy when I found a bunch of other stuff. But mostly what I wanted to find was a bunch of coal. Now I've got this iron. And frankly, that's just fine. But I still really want to find some coal. Okay. Can I find a way up here? Looks like this goes both up and down. That's no good. Alright, this is nuts. This place is too damn big, and I gotta find a way out. There we go. Now we're making progress. Zombies are not known for their stealth. Oh, fuck. What? Why are there chains? Is this an elevator? Am I in a dungeon now? There. Good lord. It's quite enough of that. Higher up, we'll have collapsing sand. Alright, fine. I'll just dig diagonally upwards until I get out of here. Iron? Bedtime for Bonzo is still the way to turn off all of my lights, and if I say, hey Siri first. Just so you know. Nice to stream again, Lynn. Good to see you. Thanks for coming in. Oh, I seem to have found some sort of open passage that existed before me. And coal. Glorious coal. At long last, the thing I came here for. You get down too far, you don't find it anymore. But you get back up, and you find just piles of it. Good lord. There's a big old seam right there. Awesome. I'll have no idea how to get back home. But I've discovered that I'm basically living on an island anyway, so there isn't all that much territory to explore. Well, it's not an island so much as a peninsula. It's water on three sides, and then the other side is a big desert. So if you've reached the desert, you know you've gone too far. And if you get to the water, you know you've also gone too far. So, yeah, there's famous last words. Well, you get my drift. One way leads up, and to clearly existing light. The other way leads down towards enemies that I can hear, but has a ton of gold in it. Tough choice. Like a ton of coal in it. God. Alright, there was just nothing for a long time, and now I'm just swimming in coal. Just knee deep in coal. Up to my ass in coal. Oh, Jesus, a fucking Enderman. Where's my other pile of torches? I have to get some sleep. Wish I could stay longer. But school says no. I understand completely, and I appreciate you for showing up, Acknot. It was nice chatting with you. And honestly, I look forward to talking to you again. I am going to do this more often again. I think I needed a break or something. I don't know. My mental state over the last year has been real weird. But thanks for bearing with me. I was gone for a solid month. The first time I stream, you're right back here with me again, so thanks, buddy. Lovely stream, and it was nice talking chill with everyone. Bye. Bye, buddy. Take it easy. surface. Yo. Anybody here got epilepsy yet? Okay. Had to get through it somehow. Got through it somehow. Okay, only hurting my own cause here. That's not great. In case I ever need to get through this again, I am opening this path up. Alright. Highly visible, easy to traverse path. Complete. Thank you, because I thought I saw coal this way. Yes, I did. I can see the surface. Hey, it's one of those guys. Hey, man. What's the problem, guys? Are you kidding me? This fucking... How many of these guys are there? What the hell? I'm just gonna run like hell. Running like hell, getting home. Don't care. Why were there so many of those guys? They're like assassins or something? I don't even get what their deal is, because they're like the regular people, except they're not like the regular people, they're assholes. Which I guess makes them like regular people in real life, but... Man, oh man. That was a lot. Plenty of coal. Much coal. Good. Very good. Pumpkin seeds. Make much. Get them bones and them spider eyes up in there. Take the sand back, take the dirt back. Now let's go crush these watermelons into seeds, crush them into seeds. Then we'll add those seeds into the box of all the chickens who eat the seeds. Good. Good, good, good. Soon my pumpkins will grow. Good. Good. I'll need these at some point, but that point is not here. Not there. Put this here. Put the fence in here. Put the flint in there. Alright, we're now officially ready to face another dawn. So I'm going to go ahead and quit the game. And have I got anybody left in chat? I lose y'all? I think I lost y'all around 6 o'clock. But I don't know. I might still have Nye Guy around. Baby, are you watching right now?
Huh?
Are you in the viewers right now?
No.
Okay. It says I have one viewer. I don't know who that is. But I just wanted to say thanks very much for tuning in. I am gonna, try to keep this up on a little bit more regular of a schedule. I'm gonna try to make it a once weekly thing because I miss streaming and I miss hanging with my buddies. So until next time, good night and good luck.